Okay, so we'll be starting in just a second. So just testing, is the audio coming through? It should be here, and then we'll check the game in just a second. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Quest for Balance, starting from book 2. So we did all the book 1 content in the first part, the stream yesterday, and we're gonna do book 2, hopefully in full today. We'll see how long it takes. Might not do as long as I streamed yesterday for, but we'll see how we go. Okay, so I'll swap over here to the game. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be coming through, and the audio is saying it's coming through on my end. So, let's see, what do we have in the chat here? Audio is good. How would you rank Quest compared to the Korra video game? The Korra game is better. I think just very clearly the Korra game is better. Because it's its own story, it's not an adaptation, its style of game actually sort of stood out within its genre. This is not quite that kind of level. But again, like I said, I don't think the game is like terrible or super bad, but anyway. Okay, so free mode. Yeah, free mode is basically when you finish a chapter, you can go back into that chapter to try and do the stuff that you didn't do. But you can use any of the characters you have unlocked. So we could use like Suki in the first level, where we only had like Aang and Katara. We could use the Blue Spirit in the Warriors of Kyoshi if we wanted to. And it just tells you like what side quests haven't you done, what collectibles don't you have, and if you want to fully kind of 100% complete the game. Not sure what you necessarily unlock or accomplish necessarily by 100% completing the game. Like, I don't know if there are like secret characters. I think I showed this at some point yesterday. So if we go down here, it shows you like here are the 9 playable characters for anyone wondering. So obviously Aang, Katara, Sokka, Suki, Blue Spirit, Zuko, Toph, who we're hopefully going to get to relatively shortly in this stream, and then Iroh is going to be playable at some point, as well as Boomy. So, based on the picture there, I'm assuming Boomy you probably get to play as during the kind of finale type stuff. Iroh, I guess we get to use him at some point in book 2. So, I don't know if there's any secret characters, but that's what the help says. Do you think the order of chapters of the first book is the same as the live-action adaptation? That's actually an interesting question, because this is the problem with book 1. Adapting it where you don't do everything is very difficult. Look how the Last Airbender movie did it. It also skipped over a bunch of stuff. The game here skipped over a lot of stuff. Based on the actors, it looks like the live action isn't going to skip over a ton of stuff, but they only have like 8 individual episodes, and so they're going to have to mix some stuff together in weird ways, and I'm not sure if everyone's going to get the screen time required. So just before I continue the story, I do want to try one of these spirit trials. I think we got these right at the end of the previous stream. So they seem to just be like, as it says there, like basic little combat or collectible scenarios. So destroy vases in a specific amount of time, survive bandits for 60 seconds, defeat all enemy waves. You can't use your water whip. Use the shield attack 5 times successfully before time runs out. We do get a Pai Sho tile, so I'll just try the first one here just to see is there anything to it. It'll get us a Pai Sho tile. We'll be able to do maybe a level up here. See what happens. But yeah, the live action, it seems like we don't know about an actor for Zhang Zhang, so they still might be skipping episode 16. Together. Okay, so they were at least kind of specifically constructed situations here. Okay, so this seems relatively simple so far. Nothing over there, so it's just the other side, I guess. Oops. Okay. Oh, we got 3 Paisho tiles. That's actually pretty decent. So, I guess you just do them outside the game to fill in the kind of list. So yeah, we just get a clear and some Paisho tiles. Yeah, so we'll continue the story. How much did the game skip based on the live action? The new live action, like, what, they don't have an actor for, so yeah, Zhang seems to be skipped. We know nothing about Great Divide characters. This game completely skipped episode 6, but do we have an actor for Haru and Tyro? I completely forget how much of it. It's been a while since I looked at that stuff. So, Imprisoned, I'm pretty sure maybe we haven't heard about that, so they might be skipping Imprisoned or just doing that stuff elsewhere. Yes, they're obviously going to do 7 and 8. We have an actor for Jet. 9, I'm going to guess they might skip, just because it'll ultimately, like, you can insert a waterbending scroll anywhere you want to. You don't need to do the exact plot of that episode. This game skipped the storm entirely, whereas I don't think the live action is going to do that because it's really, really important. I wonder if they might roll in the backstory stuff from the storm into the backstory stuff from episode 3. Because, you know, those 2 episodes basically together each tell the kind of part of the backstory. So yeah, there's that. Fortune Teller, yeah, I don't think we've heard about an Aunt Wu, but again, the core takeaway from that episode, you can do the kind of Katara Aang romance, kind of a little bit of setup somewhere else if you need to. That can be a little one scene note thing where you're just walking through a town and you just note that Katara goes to see a fortune teller or something like that. That doesn't need to be overly focused on. The Great Divide, I'm assuming they'll reference it, just because, like, it's so kind of notable, kind of a notorious in a way. But, like, that is the kind of problem that you have, is that the actual just core story of book 1, the main points are, like, basically the first 3 episodes, episode 7 and 8, with the Roku and him, connection, and Aang learning kind of what he needs to do about the comet. Episode 13 has an importance placed upon it, of course, the Blue Spirit. And then it is the Northern Water Tribe. So, like, the game, like, hit the obvious points. It just skipped a lot of the details, which we actually want. So it's going to be the live actions kind of challenge about how did they deliver those characters well in maybe, like, half an episode. And, like, how do they pair up those episodes? Like, I don't think we can do all of Jet. So does Jet get paired up somehow with, like, Kyoshi Warrior stuff somewhere? Is Jet maybe how we do aspects of, like, other episodes? You know, those type of questions. So how many coins do we have? Okay, we have enough for... And of course, they've bumped up the price on the scrolls in book 2, 3,000 instead of 2,500. Of course they did that. Okay. Do we have anything to sell? Nothing really. So yeah, we're gonna just have to collect stuff here to get there. Okay, so we need Katara up here. And I guess Aang then. Guessing that's a collectible. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, Aang has water bending here. So yeah, we can use Aang for this. Oh, but we need Sokka up here because we need to throw something. Okay. Now I probably need Aang. What platform am I playing this on? This is the Switch version of the game. So, I believe from what I've heard people tell me, it doesn't run as well as other versions, but again, I don't know anything about really the other versions of the game. It might look slightly choppier just because I'm streaming it, and I don't know if my setup with regards to like some of the technical settings on the stream is perfect, but I think it's at least representative roughly of the game as I'm playing it on my TV. Okay, so we're through here. And again, we are in Omashu here. This is meant to be, episode 3 of Book 2? Return to Omashu. Notably, they skipped the King of Omashu and just kind of recapped it in a cutscene.
You gave me no choice! I am the Avatar! Here we go!
Yeah, the Kyoshi episode from the live action is probably going to be extended since we have Suki's mom now. Yeah, I'm guessing just because of general Kyoshi hype. Maybe some want to be like, okay, they better know the live action that like, okay, Suki eventually becomes a member of the team. They're probably going to have most of a full episode of the live action on Kyoshi Island. We'll see how much they extend it out and how exactly it all works, but it's probably the right thing to do. Yeah, they skipped King of Omashu. Bumi is playable. I'm guessing because we'll see him here at the end of this sequence, and then by the looks of the outfit that he's wearing, you get to play as him as part of like the Order of the White Lotus taking back Ba Sing Se. And then because there's the whole like the Order of the White Lotus is sort of telling the story thing, it makes sense that they let you play as the White Lotus members. A bit weird that Paku apparently gets excluded here. We'll see about I wonder if there any kind of secret unlockables here. So yeah, are we doing anything here? Okay, yeah, Aang can actually do this now. What am I meant to do with the... There's nothing obvious there. So find the switches that will open the gate, okay. 2 of 3. Guess I just have to go up there somehow. So I definitely can't do that. Well, it's close though. I think just putting. I guess just pushing this over here will probably be enough. Ah, there we go. That's what the ice is for. Push this back. Okay, still can't get up there, so... Okay, I'll just move this around and see what's going on. Okay, there's stuff in there. So, I don't know, is it just... let's see, looks like the game does have a puzzle focus, like speculate. Yeah, it basically does. Like the combat feels very much kind of thrown in there. Like it's acceptable, I suppose, to a certain degree, combat, but nothing fancy. Ah, okay. I think I get what I'm meant to do. Yeah, that's what this one's for. There we go. See, it's maybe not as obvious as you would think. Suki's mom, the live action, might force Suki to go with the gang. Suki's jealous. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they use Suki more now that they obviously in the actual animation they kind of only realized later on that Suki was popular and kind of went from there. Whereas this, they actually know ahead of time that that's the situation.
Hey!
Stop that!
Was that what you call a fight? Told you couldn't win.
I have to try harder.
Was that what you call a fight?
That hurts!
No! Ow! I have no choice.
Combat can definitely get a bit clumsy when there's like a few too many enemies on screen. Especially like if you saw it yesterday, the Zhao boss fight at the end of book 1. I was really surprised by like the difficulty of the final stage of that boss fight. Like Zhao really comes at you, and like it's your first time playing as Zuko, so like you don't have any upgrades on him or anything. Okay. Oh, he's here. Well, it makes sense he's here. Sort of. In occupied Omashu, though. We'll see. But, of course, we have to do it.
My cabbages!
Don't worry. In the future, you'll have a whole corporation to your name. Oh, that's actually kind of nice little detail. So that's all the way down here, isn't it? So, is this what's opened up? Yeah, there we go. Nothing else in here. How's the game's difficulty overall? Are the puzzles challenging? Does it seem to have a good curve to it? I would say it's mostly like relatively straightforward, but there are a few little details that are kind of take me by surprise. That like, oh, I actually had to think about that a little bit. Like earlier on, just the idea that like I was pushing the boxes around, and I was only focused really on the boxes and moving them against the ice. But the solution was to put the box over the patch and then raise it up on the ice, and it's like, okay, cool. Like there's a few little things like that. I think we're coming up in here to one of the more direct puzzle focused areas, and hopefully we'll see some of the difficulty here. Yeah, here's one of the bending challenges. So this is what I was saying in the stream yesterday, is that I think these are the best parts of the game, because they give me kind of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom kind of shrine kind of focus, where the game suddenly is just about puzzle solving, which I think is the best part of the game ultimately, is kind of utilizing all the characters and their skills in these kind of big environments and what's going on here. So work together to bring the torch to each altar and open up the path forward. Waterbending, airbending, and teamwork. Okay. So we're going to have to use multiple characters here. Avatar Yang-Chen. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got, this is where more of the contraptions come into play. You can see here we've got this, which, okay, this raises up the platform in the middle. The torches are up there, so we'll need that. And we just have to bring it across there. Okay, so this one's relatively simple. So Aang's going to need to be here, and we just need someone on the platform. So we're going to put Sokka here. We'll hold him in place. Aang lifts this up. And again, the game is two-player. So like for kids, which is what the game is ultimately aimed at, like you can see the fun idea of like kind of parent and child kind of working together here, if you have a younger sibling or something like that. So we'll switch back to Sokka, grab the torch, and go along here. So pretty simple here, but these are multi-layered. It's not just that. There's probably going to be 2 more rooms, probably. Okay, so we need Aang here. Okay, so that's how we open that. That's where we're going to next. And then we'll head in here. Okay. So, with this one we have a bit of water and a thing. Okay, so we'll put Qatar here. I'm guessing this is an ice ramp. Okay, yes, that gets us up here. Okay, so Aang up here lifts this up. So we'll keep Aang in place. Let's see. So since Aang can waterbend now, does this mean the puzzles get easier? Yeah, I'm guessing that is the case. The thing with, I suppose, that keeps the challenge in place is that for some of these, Aang's your only airbender in the entire game. So for stuff like that, he has to be up there, so he can't do other parts. But for stuff like this, where you just can do it anyway, yeah. I'm assuming Toph has the seismic sense ability. I'm assuming Aang might not have that. But actually, wait. I should probably try and do this, shouldn't I? Yeah, get that out of the way. Put Sokka here. Oh, actually, I probably needed Katara up there, didn't I? And oh yeah, I completely forgot to bring the torch up, of course. So you can see there's a bit of like sequencing your characters is sort of the kind of idea here. Okay, so I need... Okay. Sokka with the torch goes here. Oops, that was already in place. But there we go. There's the torch. Again, the idea is like the characters can't jump while they have the torch. That's where the challenge of these kind of is. If you jump or try and do an attack with holding the torch, you just drop it. Okay, so that's that, and then we can go forward. Into what should be the most difficult, I guess, of the areas. Okay, so some stuff going on here, so we can clear this. Okay, so we got wheel here, wheel up there. There's where we have to deliver the torch. There's another wheel there. And what is the torch up there? So what does this do? Okay. So I'm guessing Aang needs to stay there. Or does he? Ah, okay. So you can see this one's actually somewhat complex in terms of like, wait, what does each of these contraptions actually do? And I'm like, okay, well, now what? So we have to get the torch from down here, and then bring it up here. Okay, so it's definitely there, but wait. Once I get this and hold Sokka here, I don't have to have this in that position. But I think that's the only way to get it. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm completely forgetting, once again. Katara can actually use this. And can go up here. This is actually kind of difficult because you can't just walk up onto that platform, so... Okay, so this definitely can't come down any further. So it's just that. So this has to stay up. And then, yeah, like I said, in terms of the difficulty, yeah, the Zhao boss fight was kind of tough. The first 2 sections of it you get the hang of pretty easily, but the last one, it's just he has a quite random attack pattern, and it's hard to get a sense for when you can actually attack. Ah, okay, I think I get it. So this goes down. That's our way to get a character up. So there we go. That gets Sokka up to the next level. Okay, Sokka, you stay in place. Katara, you come over here. Okay, that gets him up here. But now... Ah, okay. I think I get it. Okay, Aang goes here. Katara here. You lift Aang up. And then Aang could do this, which brings this down. And... there we go. I don't know. I think that's a pretty good puzzle.
Finally, we can go through.
I think that's not like super obvious. That's kind of nice. Like there are Zelda shrines and stuff like that that are less complicated than that. So I don't know, that stuff like that, like when they actually have a clever solution, is actually pretty nice. I don't know like how obvious it was to you guys watching that. Like, was it just me being an idiot there, or like I actually felt like that was actually a pretty decent puzzle challenge. Still but one person, he or she will still need the help and strength of others to bring peace to the world. Guru Patik Wisdom. And we get a Pai Sho tile. So I guess we should look into leveling up, and then yeah, we go here.
Hey!
Okay, so how far along are we advanced with Sokka? Increased defense, that's always good to have. 4 more. Special ability lasts longer. Ice Storm damage. Healing an ally also heals Katara. That seems very useful. Okay. So is this a spirit world or something? Yeah, the Patik stuff is interesting because, like, I don't think it's meant to be a sort of canonical addition or anything like that. But it is a fun thing of just like
his friends went to Omashu in search of his old friend Bumi. The Fire Nation had taken the city, and there they encountered the resistance who were attempting to attack the Fire Nation governor's mansion. The governor's daughter, May, almost single-handedly defended against the attack, forcing Aang and the resistance to retreat to their underground hideout. That's when Aang found out, to his shock, that Bumi had surrendered the city. Determined to find and rescue Bumi, Aang convinced the resistance that the best way to help Omashu's citizens was to help them escape the city. The question was, how?
Pentapox Plague. So here we go. Underground Omashu here, the subterranean sewers. So let's see who we have here. General Gao. Pentapus, yeah, fake a deadly virus. We're just getting straight into it here. Oh, so that's interesting. This is like, the episode has already happened. So they've already done that thing, but here's like what's left over. Interesting. Okay, what do they... Okay, here's a side quest. Oh, he's got two. Lost Brothers. Bohai.
We'll get right to it.
Bingwen, Aiguo.
Got it.
Yes!
How is the game in terms of heart, love, care for the source material? Like, I think it's one of those games where like you can tell that there's a sort of like ambition and maybe like technical like limitation budget on what the game actually is, but a lot of the Avatar stuff is here. Like, you mainly see it in stuff like, you know, the descriptive text is kind of accurate. A lot of the like icons are in the right places and stuff like that. You know, there's flavor text on kind of all the items that kind of make sense and stuff like that. Oolong tea, stuff like that. I think you can tell there is care here, that there were fans here, because in many ways, like, I would say it's probably very difficult to find any development team, no matter how small, where one member of the team is probably not a fan to a certain degree of Avatar, and just because it's such a well-liked show. There's the Pentapus. So yeah, like I think it's like the best that they can do given the sort of like, I suppose, budget or whatever limitations on the game. It's pretty good. I think you can tell that there is some stuff from Avatar Studios. Like, I think last time the main thing would be actually, let's look at the map here. Does it actually have anything on it? No names there. Nothing named there. But when we had the map for the Northern Water Tribe capital, it said like Agna Kel-A. The bridge was Umi Bridge, and then it had like Kana Square. So you can tell that, like, say, Agna Kel-A, that being used in all official references to the Northern Water Tribe capital, that's an Avatar Studios thing that we know super directly, because I think they're going to be using that name in the live action as well. So it's that sort of like technical information. You can tell that, like, okay, they worked with Avatar Studios to get some of this stuff. So, because like it's you know, a lot of the stuff like looks like pretty nice, like especially in the kind of more CG kind of cutscene stuff that that we've seen. Even the comic kind of style art cutscenes, I think they're really nice. So it's stuff like that that's kind of interesting. Okay, so I guess I have to put a box there. Okay, what am I doing here? So, okay. And down, cross, up. Any references to the Kyoshi books? No, like that is kind of one thing. Like, there wasn't a lot in Kyoshi Island, Yokoya, when we got there. was there really going to be necessarily? Just with the location that they chose to do, where they chose to do more the port, and then the like dojo kind of area. We weren't going to like the Avatar mansion, Jeonju's mansion or anything like that. So I get that they're not getting like super technical into the lore, but they're not like avoiding it if they need to. Like, you know, it's stuff like they're giving names to the characters, to a decent amount of the characters. Like randomly, they seem to fit for the nations that they're from. That's
I must.
that's a nice enough kind of detail.
I warned you. You gave me no choice. I have no choice.
And yeah, the game's core setup actually there. Oh wow, that was a bit weird. What just happened there?
Hey! We'll get right to it. No.
Yeah, the game's like initial scene of like what's her name, young. What's it? They only said her name once. What was it? Yang Ying or something like that. Who's from the Bossing Say players, and she's trying to correct the Ember Island players, the Boy in the Iceberg story, by getting the actual details from the Order of the White Lotus. That's actually a nice little kind of like premise for the story.
This is getting out of control. Ow! Hey! I warned you! You gave me no choice! I better watch out! I warned you!
There. Better watch out.
Big win. Aiguo. Okay. Okay, here's a pretty big room. Lots of stuff going on here. Tunnel door key. Okay, yeah, that's what we're looking for, yeah. Okay, I got that trap. I really wish the game's story did more than retell ATLA. We don't need more retellings of that. The one thing though with this game is that like I think it fills the gap, which is that Avatar never got this game, which is one game that has all 3 books in it. That's the one thing it's kind of actually filling in, whereas we only had the individual ones that kind of came out each book. And you know, a basic video game to kind of, you know, get kids into it. You know, I can see the idea of, you know, why this game is the way it is, and maybe isn't like new content.
No! Ouch!
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay, that opens that. Yeah, that is actually a good idea. Like, yeah, if they did this, and this is like what I was kind of talking about, like what this game in a way they're trying to make kind of a Lego style game. Go full Lego, which and the benefit and to me the main positive of a lot of Lego games is that they have like everything in them. Like they have every single character from whatever franchise they're doing. All of the details are in those games. If they did a full-on game where like there's a level for almost like every single episode, all the characters are here, and then you have like the bonus stuff of like, oh, we're also going to do the comics as well. That is something that I think would be really cool. It's what Avatar Generations is sort of has teased a little bit. Like we saw some of it. Like the most popular Avatar Generations update so far is the Kyoshi one, because for so many people who hadn't read the books, that update gave them that content. But yeah, it should have more. I suppose we'll see if there actually is anything maybe extra at the end of the story. We'll see if they even attempt to reference any of that stuff. Okay, there's the. Ooh, this is. And that probably is the thing with this game, is that yeah, because it's skipping over so much material, that's probably where it really does stand out that this game doesn't maybe match up with where it probably should be, is that because it is only doing the kind of retelling of the story for the most part, why are you skipping over so much of it?
You're in trouble now.
Told you you can win. Was that what you call a fight? Told you you couldn't win. You asked for it.
What about new lore in a game format rather than typical digital media, like the core game? Even though I don't know if that's canon. The thing with the core video game is that it basically is canon, because like Mike and Brian were doing like interviews about that game. That like, it's weird because the story, there's some super interesting stuff in the story of that video game. Like really, really interesting stuff, but there's just not a lot of story. But Mike and Brian were definitely involved. It came out in the middle of Korra. It fits everything that we know. As far as I'm aware, it is canon. I definitely think now that this game exists, anything they do after this, I think, does have to be kind of new material. I think it has to be something that includes the whole franchise. It has to have Avatar Korra. It has to have that sort of, in a way, generations aspect overall. Where does the Korra game fit in the timeline? The Korra game is set after book 2. I'm pretty sure it's like pretty much like immediately afterwards, because some of the interesting details there are that obviously the spirit world stuff is important to have happened beforehand to set the stage for Hundun's return. The villain in that game only basically can get out of the spirit world because Korra has opened the spirit portals. Also, there's a really interesting detail of it. If it's technically sort of canonically one of the last times the Fire Ferrets ever actually like teamed up together for like the the charity game that they did. Though I guess recent RPG information suggests that there's a interesting one coming up. Okay, question here. I didn't catch the stream yesterday. What are your general thoughts on the game so far? General thoughts are that I'm enjoying it. I can tell it is not the absolute highest level quality game, but there is fun to be had here. I like some of the puzzle aspects of the game. Combat stuff is acceptable, but like not great, as you'll see here. It's just a bit of a mishmash. Where like, I would actually say like they're trying to make combat like accessible for kids, but like, I feel like there's some of these ones where I'm fighting for my life here. Where I'm just like, I have to spam attacks, I have to be like all over the targeting kind of thing, so I'm targeting the right character. Dodging out of the way of attacks, because the hit detection stuff is kind of weird, because you almost don't realize sometimes how much hit damage you're taking.
What you call a fight?
It's fine once you get used to it, and that there's stuff like, it seems like the AI controlled like hero characters that you're not playing as don't take any damage. So you can use that to your advantage of just like get down to low HP with a character, switch, and go ahead with it that way. But like I said, puzzle solving stuff is good. Is the frame rate on your end, or is it just the game? The frame rate kind of goes up and down. It depends on how detailed the background is. It's mostly fine on my end. I think part of it might be the stream settings is not maybe the best. So I don't know if it's coming through super well on the end, but that's that. Okay, here's some sort of a puzzle. We'll get to that in a second. Oh, Pentapus over here. Let's see, Greg is asking, are there difficulty settings? I'm pretty sure in the settings, there's your settings. So yeah, we get a couple of audio things and subtitles on or off. And I'm pretty sure even on like the main menu, it's the exact same. Like there are no extra settings or anything like that. You have a help thing here, but again, I don't think it really covers. Yeah, there's no difficulty stuff as far as I'm aware. Okay, so what's going on here? Yellow, yellow. Okay, so I guess we just have to match the stone with the color. What happens here? What's happening here? So green's coming over here. Okay, red stays where it is, and what, we just swap green and yellow? Okay, so that's fine. And then, yeah, this one I guess just swaps the other two. There we go.
We can get through.
No accessibility settings. Yeah, just the subtitles options. That's really it. Because like I'd say it's one of those things where like the difficulty of this game feels like it's the same difficulty as a lot of games from the kind of like era you typically associate these games with, where there can just be a slightly tricky sequence that's just like, it's for kids, but like, did you really expect kids to do this that easily? It's not like simple, like super simple. There are some complicated things kind of going on here. Okay, so let me see here. I'm not missing anything else here. I see, the studio behind this game could have done an adaptation of the Kyoshi books. I get it from a marketing point of view, where like a game that's probably not going to be marketed, it will sell better if it's Avatar: The Last Airbender rather than a game set in the Avatar universe, when Avatar Studios isn't super heavy in the public kind of consciousness. Whereas I think people specifically know Avatar: The Last Airbender for basically the same reason that the first movie is going to be Avatar: The Last Airbender, kind of going for the nostalgia situation. I think that's the exact same reason why this game is just a TL8. But the hope, obviously, is that we can eventually get to a point where we kind of get our proper Avatar kind of a, you know, Generations game where we're using the full franchise. Again, like like I keep saying here,
yeah!
a Lego game that has like all generations, maybe not in the Lego style, but like something along the lines of that, where like, was it like some of those Marvel games where they just have like a million characters, they all have their different combo moves. There's a kind of fun factor there.
Yes.
Oh, actually, there is one accessibility kind of setting. It's more of just like turning on a little bit of a kind of hint kind of style mode. If you are struggling for where to go, you can hold A on one of the objectives. Sometimes it's not available. Okay, so this is actually tracking now. No. Okay, so for at least for the main objectives, it's like, I don't know how to get back to the captain. I can turn on the the arrow. But it is weird, like the quest I wanted to go to is right there, but it didn't work, but it works for this guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Sokka's plan to fool the Fire Nation into thinking there was a Pentapox outbreak worked, and the citizens were able to flee Omashu. Unfortunately, they had an unexpected stowaway in the governor's infant son. The governor assumed the resistance had kidnapped his son and offered to exchange him for Bumi's freedom. All was going well until Azula arrived and suggested that she and May oversee the trade. Instead of a trade, this resulted in a battle between Aang and Azula, and some frustrating but wise words from King Bumi.
This is an interesting one where I'm like, they're referring to May's father as just the governor, when there are comics that say his name is Ukano. Similarly, like his son, May's brother, Tom, like, just use their names. Like, I get in ATLA in this instance it's maybe not important, but like, this is probably where like you should be just like using more kind of recent information that we do have. Okay, so here's Azula. Is that a hint about how to defeat her?
The Avatar here? Well, this is my lucky day.
Not bad. Not quite the same as Great Lyle's performance, but it's okay.
Huh?
Avatar, I am Princess Azula. And you will be my gift to my father, Fire Lord Ozai. You can't stop this war. I won't let you.
Hey, nice lightning.
You'll never get the chance to sup the Fire Nation.
Okay, so wait, I think I meant to have this Toph already. I'm guessing this is how we actually do it. Okay, there we go. Wait, what?
You are worse than your brother.
Oh, I have to activate this. But I don't think I got the timing right there.
I can't wait to hand you over.
Okay.
Hey! What? Hey! What? You're still
Okay, so
here?
that's actually a bit better.
You'll never get the chance.
That's actually
to
like
sup
a
the
bit of a
Fire Nation.
multi-layered kind of puzzle thing kind of going on.
Is your whole family after
That's kind of
me?
cool, actually.
I can't wait to hand you over to my father. Hey! What? Hey! All right, that's it. You'll never get the chance to sup the Fire Nation.
I won't let you stop me.
Oh, you'll make a fine prize. Hey! Hey! What?
Okay. That was decent. I assume there'll be more complicated stuff when we get to the end of the book against Azula. And probably even like the finale. So yeah, here's the
Stop your blowing for a minute.
kind of 3D CG kind of cutscene. Which I kind of like the look of. So there's that chapter done. And unlocked in free mode now. So, we're on 203. Guesses as to where we're going next. I'm assuming we are skipping to the Blind Bandit. So, unfortunately, I have a feeling we're moving past the swamp. And I assume Avatar Day will be skipped as well. So I assume we're straight on to Blind Bandit. So let's see. Okay, what do we got here? Air Vortex. I'll go for this.
Feng wasn't happy to learn that I'd only been pretending that I couldn't earthbend with all that was happening. But I was biding my time. I had to explain my strategy of neutral Jing, where you do nothing. You see, neutral Jing is the key to earthbending. It involves listening and waiting for the right moment to strike. Under the circumstances, I could not be his earthbending teacher. But I told him to look for someone who had mastered neutral Jing. And with that, I said goodbye to Aang, knowing we would see each other again when the time was right.
Those are nice. I'd love to know like who the artist is for them, because that's a nice style where like it's not exactly like the show, but it's accurate. So pretty nice. Yep, called it. Yeah, we're going to the Blind Bandit. So I wonder how much of Gao Ling we're going to get to see here. And like, immediate question. Here, you're reading that dialogue, you're a kid, you've never seen Avatar before. What vision? This is where it kind of feels like, wait, was there meant to be like more stuff in between and they just kind of had to skip stuff or what? So in this sense, like, this is where it kind of feels like the game is like almost telling you, like, you know, you're meant to know what this is. You know the vision. The one from the episode that you watched like 15, 16, 17 years ago. You think some of you have been... and they're skipping the... Now, we know the Earth Rumble arena is in the game, so we're coming back to it, I guess. But you can see here they're skipping the intro to the episode where there's no action going on. So, interesting. There's also some details, like, you know, you can see Katara here. She's in her Book 1 outfit, but it's Book 2. Same with Sokka. Or, wait, or did they only change into that later on in the book? I forget. At least we know, like, when we get to Book 3, they will change their outfits. So, what's going on here? Let's look at the map. Beifong Manor Garden. Ship puzzle, rock puzzle into the chamber's blocked room. Okay, so no place names here. Pretty nice overall, and there's some stuff going on here. What's this? Oh, cool. We can move these ships. Okay, so there's a water wheel, and then... Oh, look, it's Toph. In her blind bandit outfit, just out here. Don't let her parents see her looking like that. But okay. Okay, so these are clear rocks. We can't move these unless we have Toph. Okay, we can't go in there. Yeah, I guess we should just talk to Toph. Okay, we're fighting the guards.
Let's work together.
Better watch out.
I warned you. I am the Avatar. Here we go.
Oh, cool. There's an enemy on an ostrich horse. At least this arena is like decently sized. The camera, this angle is not great though.
You gave me no choice.
Oh, there's even more. This fight is going on a little bit. Who would have thought the fight against Toph's guards would be the one of the longer fights in the game?
You gave me no choice. Uh-oh. That's the last of them.
There we go. Okay, so that was considered a battle arena. Okay, so what do we have here? Move faster while your air shield is active. Okay. Air blast extra launch distance. Yeah, there's not a lot of kind of insert dialogue in the game.
Ah, rumph.
After Toph rejected Aang's request for her to be his earthbending teacher, he decided to get himself invited to the Fong residence to try to convince her again. Toph wasn't too pleased to see Aang, and dinner did not go well. Even so, Toph still decided to visit Aang in his room to talk.
Okay. Is this the I see with earthbending scene? Are we actually going to get this?
Aww.
That is a very random cut. Like, we were already out in the courtyard. Cutscene into the thing, and then go outside. How much of a area is this. Okay, so the manor is actually kind of a bit of an environment here, so I wonder how much is actually going on here. Surely there's no way there's not that many puzzles in the Feng house. Okay, that was interesting. It'd be very interesting if the Beifengs actually did have a statue of Kyoshi in their house. So why are Sokka and Katara still in their Book 1 outfit? I'm guessing that, like, most action figure manufacturer and a lot of official art and stuff like that, they just completely forget that the characters do have those kind of middle outfits as well. Because they mostly only tend to realize that, like, oh yeah, there's the Book 1 stuff and then there's the Book 3 stuff. Okay, so that's where we go, guys, but let's see. Anything to say for yourself?
Listen up.
Lao.
We'll get right to it.
Okay. Something tiny box. Okay, feel you coming 1,000 miles off. Okay, there we go. Toph is now playable. Here we go. So seismic sense, which can locate hidden doors and objects. Sokka, Katara, disappear. So what do we got here? Okay, nice little combo, kind of kick attack. What else do we have? So here's our heavy attack. Ooh, what did that do? Okay. Kind of earth pillar style thing. Okay, then we set up an earth wall. And then we can kick it. That's pretty nice. So, seismic sense we can obviously only use in specific areas. That's obviously not one of the ones that's I can break. Okay. The wiggle's a little bit kind of weird. I think the vibration, if she's shattering it, I think should be a little bit like... yeah, so I can't use the seismic sense just on its own. So it's obviously you have to... You get a prompt when you're actually near some place it will actually trigger. So yeah, oh yeah, I guess we can use it here? Maybe there's a tutorial on how it works, but I think you just have to find a specific area. Yeah, because it seems like there's some stuff that we don't quite have yet. So let's do this. Okay. Oh, a key.
Oh, yeah!
Toph's room key. Okay, so I guess that's for a side quest. Break the bricks using earthbending. Okay, so I obviously walked right past whatever they were. Ah, those bricks. Okay, cool. Bending challenge straight away. So I'm guessing this is probably where we use Toph's seismic sense in here, or we gain an ability to do something with earthbending. Okay, so these are usually the highlights, so let's see what this one is like. Okay, so we have Toph, just Toph and Aang. Okay, so we're gonna get, this is gonna be the tutorial on the seismic sense. I'm guessing this is why I can't currently use it. There we go. Okay, so pretty quick cooldown. It just highlights the kind of clearly cracked walls. Okay, so you go up close, you activate it, now you can interact and just break it. Okay.
We can keep going now.
And then this is also a seismic sense wall. So I'm guessing there's a chest behind this one. Okay, so we can't go through here, so obviously this have to go over here. Okay. Is there something I'm missing here? Toph can't get up there. I guess, is this seismic sense? Okay, okay. That's interesting. So this is how Toph gets over here.
Let's get through that way.
Okay, so it's pretty nice. So then, I guess one more room, probably, or are we done? Okay, so what is this seismic sense wall? Yeah. And then, yeah, Toph, you stay. Oh yeah, Toph can go through now as well. Or not. Okay, so this does... Oh no, it does. This opens up both of them. Okay. Okay, wall up here. What just happened there? Did I just fall through the floor? That was weird. I think that might have been a glitch or something like that. Because is there a hole in the wall here? Oh, there is. But that's to go down here. Okay, I think I... Okay, so that doesn't open that one. Okay, that was a bit glitchy. Let's try this one. Of course, of course. Not doing the simple thing. But it is a little bit weird that, like, it seems like there's kind of basically an invisible barrier that prevents you from just jumping around up onto the top. But okay.
We can keep going now.
Whoa, what's this? It is said that seeing is believing. I would argue that believing is seeing, and that perhaps the truth is seen best by the heart and mind, not the eyes. This is a test of earthbending. Interesting. Now, what are the bets that we're actually skipping, like, the guru, like 219? We're totally gonna skip, like, basically everything there, are we? Or because Gyatso is here, sorry, Patik is here, are we actually doing something?
Oh.
Okay, so charging your element creates an elemental shockwave. Okay. Chapter 14 to get here. Probably should have actually spent those on Toph to upgrade her a little bit, but we can do that next time. Ah, there we go. Water shooter puzzle. Okay, so this is just Aang, isn't it? So I just need to... Okay. This is definitely one thing I don't like about the game, is that this is clearly like an item related to something, but it's basically uninteractable with until you get the side quest that tells you to get this thing. Whereas I kind of wish you could just pick it up, and then if I happen to get the side quest, it just auto completes. That's how like most games do it. Go with Toph to the other side of the garden. Jeez. Now, why the Bei Fong had giant chunks of rock just like that in the garden, who knows? Okay, so what's going on here? So, if we're following the episode, this should be the introduction of the Earth Rumble stuff. Okay, there's Xinfu. And are we just doing Xinfu? No boulder? No hippo?
Toph could sense that Xinfu and his men were coming to capture her and Aang. And they did, demanding that her father pay a ransom for her return. Mr. Bei Fong went to the Rumble Arena, not only to pay for Toph's freedom, but with a plan to turn Aang over to the Fire Nation and collect the even greater bounty on the Avatar's head. Finally finding the courage to stand up to her father, Toph fought Xinfu to free Aang.
That's a bit disappointing. We're completely skipping like all the other characters, like the boulder, I guess. We're just doing Xinfu. Who's cool and all, but like, come on. It's not like this is like Avatar Generations from a couple of months ago, where like Xinfu was meta.
You can't hide behind your buddies anymore. It's just you and me now.
That's one of the first like proper lines of dialogue from Toph. That's pretty good, honestly, compared to like some of the other voice actors. That sounds good.
Don't think I'll go easy on you, just because you're a little blind girl.
I don't have the voice for Xinfu too amazingly in my head, so that felt at least within the right range for Xinfu.
You will leave my arena in defeat.
The host. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay. Ooh. I like the range that Toph has.
Is that all you got?
Whoa, what's going on here? I actually like the way Toph fights. It's pretty nice to
Thought
use.
you weren't gonna go easy on me.
Okay. Or can I target? Oh.
You're good, but I'm better.
Okay, so you just go through the sequence and then chuck the leftover rock at him.
Thought you weren't gonna go easy on me. Can't let anyone get the best of me.
I just realized my health is actually getting pretty low. Yeah, only 36. Only have 2 moon peaches. So let's just assign.
I'm more than better. I'm the best. close to beating me.
Ha! Go! Go!
Ha!
Ha! You're good, but I'm better. Ugh. Yeah. Ha! I won't be beaten.
Ha!
Huh.
Hey, hey. Ha! Ha!
I'm more than better. I'm the best.
Ha!
No way I'm going down. Ow! Yeah. 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 You won't come close to beating me. If I don't try harder, I'm done for. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Thought you weren't gonna go easy on me.
Defeated.
Ooh, that was actually pretty close.
Like you ever had the chance. Dad, I know it's probably hard to see me this way, but the obedient little helpless blind girl that you think I am just isn't me. I love being an earthbender, and I'm really, really good at it.
All this has made me realize something. I've let you have far too much freedom. From now on, you will be cared for and guarded 24 hours a day. Please escort the Avatar and his friends out. They are no longer welcome here.
My dad changed his mind.
Well, we better get out of here before your dad changes his mind again.
Some of those shots were nice, and like I said earlier, the actor for Toph there, I think is probably one of the best replacements that they have, I think. Earthbending scroll, okay. First one of these. Earth boulder damage increased. Rock traps and snare more. Rock press. I'll just go for more on the basic attack.
Aang had his earthbending teacher at last, but he and his friends would endure so much before they reached Ba Sing Se, the Earth Kingdom's last remaining stronghold.
Where to next?
They also had to contend with Azula, who pursued them relentlessly.
So obviously, I guess we're skipping
Indeed.
Zuko alone.
Ironically,
Oh,
I have Azula
wait.
to thank for reuniting me with Zuko. We joined with the Avatar
Okay, there's
and
the
his friends
chase.
against her. Although, I don't enjoy the memory of her attack.
In the desert, they finally reached
Okay,
a
we're skipping
great
through the desert.
library built to contain all of the world's knowledge, which contained
And the library,
in
yeah.
secret. One Sokka was certain would turn the war in their favor. But this came at a great cost. Appa was taken from them, causing them to lose both Aang's dearest companions.
Are we skipping straight to
and
Ba Sing
their
Se?
ride. Still, they pushed forward to Ba Sing Se, where a terrible sight greeted them.
Oh yeah, we're going past that. So we're doing the drill. Okay. What a interesting choice. Like we're skipping the library, really? I get it. If the only thing from an action perspective maybe could have done is like the boss fight with Wan Shi Tong. I think you could have done some puzzle stuff in the library. Because Because that's crazy. Like, that's what skipping from, like, the Blind Bandit is 6, isn't it? It's 206.
What?
And we're skipping to 213. That's a huge skip. And, like, they really skimmed through the stuff as well. Because, yeah, we skimmed past Bitter Work as well. So, like, does Aang just have earthbending now? Or are we going to do the tutorial for earthbending is here because Aang uses earthbending as part of how he defeats the drill? There's some weird stuff here, yeah, definitely, because, like, they mentioned Mei, but, like, we didn't see Mei back in 203. We haven't seen, like, Ty Lee yet, either. So, are we going to see Mei and Ty Lee here? Or are we just getting another boss fight with, Azula? Okay, so, we're just completely skipping Aang learning earthbending. He learned it because Toph is there. General Grievous in chat. Okay. So we can swap from to Aang's earthbending here. So yeah, it's the same moveset as Toph has. Just now with Aang. We don't have Toph in here because she's outside, of course.
Mess with the turtle duck, get the bill.
I am the Avatar.
Not a chance.
We can get through. Oh well.
Yeah, these giant cuts in episodes are definitely pretty disappointing.
What?
You better get on this.
Okay, there's a side quest to open this door if we want to go in here. There's a battle arena, I guess.
Huh? We better go.
Drill key.
Here we go.
Hey. Attack! Ouch! Hey! Ouch!
You gave me no choice.
Got me.
The earthbending is a nice addition for Aang, though.
I have no choice.
Now that that's out of our way.
Really long range stuff. Okay, destroy valves to lure Fire Nation soldiers. Okay. Did that. What? Oh, this is now open. My assumption would be that I'd say a lot of the skips probably are due to the budget of the game, that like they realized, like, I think there are 18 chapters in the game, that like we can probably realistically only have like 20 something different environments in the game with the level of project that it actually was. It's unfortunate.
Here we go. You gave me no choice. I am the Avatar.
All right.
It is an egregious amount of chapters to skip. I think because the invasion stuff at the library is such an important thing, I think you could have done stuff there. I think the desert could have made for a very interesting like level. Even if you skim through it a little bit, like you could have had like a fight against the wasps and stuff like that. Done something with the sandbenders, because that Katara Aang moment at the end of the desert is, I think, really important in terms of like an emotional kind of core from that episode. Serpent's Pass, yeah, it's like Suki comes back into things. I think that could have been like a cool boss fight. So again, it speaks to the idea of like those Lego games for different franchises kind of go to the next level to include like all of the key scenes, whereas you can tell they're having to stick to only the kind of basics here.
All right.
Let's start right away.
Okay, we're going for the braces here. Oh yeah, we haven't had an animal riding mini game in a while. Is there time for one of them coming up soon? Maybe when we get Appa back. Will they do Appa's Last Days as a thing? Let's see. What does free mode do? Free mode is just where you can go back to the previous chapters you've already beaten and basically complete the rest of the content. So you can go back, do the side quests, go back and look for collectibles and puzzles. But the unique thing about it is that you can use the other characters that weren't part of the story. So like you can use Suki in the first chapter, the Blue Spirit in the second chapter. When you unlock the rest of them, like, you know, Boomy, you can use throughout this. That's the whole idea of it. Free mode. Okay, what are we doing here?
That hurts.
Okay. This is a bit of a different obstacle.
Ouch!
Okay. Not much room to work with. What are these here? Just to get money? Yeah, that's kind of cool, a little effect to get to it. Whoa, the camera goes all over the place. What are we doing? Oh, it just gets it back up here. Okay. So that's the first brace. Where's Momo? There was a race with him. Based on the achievements, there should be other races with Momo throughout the environment. But I've only seen one of them so far. Yeah, so basically one of the NPC characters just said, "Hey, you have a lemur. Is it fast?" Momo pops out, travels along a path, and you have to kind of beat him to the end point. It was pretty simple. It was in Northern Water Tribe.
You asked for it. Was that what you call a fight? Hey! No! You sure about this?
Okay. So, what are we doing here? Okay, so it's one of these places. Okay, so we have to. This has to shoot up. Okay.
It opened!
That's a question there. Do you think they will make a new game soon with better quality and maybe open world? I do think games will get better over time for Avatar, but it's probably still a while off us getting a big game. I think it probably will take Avatar Studios, the first movie in 2025 actually coming out, that being popular, the other projects beginning to happen, and you know, if that's all successful, then Avatar is really, really popular, full franchise, multiple projects, then I think we'll get the big high quality game that we've been kind of looking for.
Look at us.
Okay, so I think this was in one of the trailers, if I remember correctly. This little section here. So what are we doing here? We have to run the torch in there. Aang needs to be out here to move these. Okay, so we got this. Katara obviously needs to do the waterbending stuff. Huh. And then Sokka needs to carry the torch. This is where it gets kind of awkward. Okay, so this gets Sokka in here. Okay, then we raise him up on this platform. Okay, so yeah, we hop down, follow it through. Okay, yeah, so this timing's a bit...
No! Ouch! Stop that! Ow!
That was not good. Do you think we'll get a Netflix Avatar live-action game? Don't think so. I really am not. I'm not really expecting much like merch or something or anything like that associated with live-action Netflix. Might lead to other stuff, you know, but I don't think that's the whole idea of it. Okay, we'll go here. Okay, that was not at all helpful. Okay, I think... Okay, I think I'm overcomplicating this. Yeah, you just need to walk off sideways as it goes through. There we go. Ooh. Okay, Sokka, you wait here in the corner where you're safe. Okay, what do we do? We need to bring Katara in here. Okay, so I can get Sokka in there. But I have to go in. The timing is certainly a bit awkward on this one. Okay, so straight away. Okay. This needs to be down. I'll put her here. Okay. Didn't time that well. This is kind of frustrating, I would say, the awkwardness of like, am I doing this wrong? Because like, again, Sokka with the torch can't jump. Okay, this, go here. Jump. Okay. That required like enough timing where that borderline felt like single player. That was like surprisingly tricky to like execute. If you had two players, I think that'd be like doable. But I probably overthought like a lot of that, maybe. Do you think Avatar Studios will do a collaboration project with Netflix if live action is a hit? Live action. I really do feel it's just completely separate. Like the live action will, being a success, will get season 2 and 3 of the live action. Maybe it might prompt them to do Korra in live action, but I think it would require it to be like a massive success probably for that to happen. I think in a lot of ways like they are just I think mostly going ahead with the live action because they were just far enough in when Mike and Brian left the project, and they think it'll be a pretty solid thing, especially after how successful One Piece on Netflix has been. I think they're hoping that they're roughly around the same quality level and they can make something happen. Because let's see, question here. Is there a way that Azula can get a redemption arc? So yeah, this is something I've discussed a lot on the channel. Obviously, we have the new comic coming out end of next month, October 31st, November 1st, depending on where you get your books. Azula and the Spirit Temple, which is going to apparently touch on those ideas. I'll avoid giving spoilers for that, obviously. But the whole idea is for the character, can they do a redemption arc? I think so. I think if you've read the comics, if you look at her in a certain way in the show, there are sympathetic parts of her character. I don't think the approach they're going to take is just to like keep her as a villain for her entire life. Will it be a full redemption arc like Zuko? Probably not. I don't think it will be, honestly. But I think they'll do something, because like I think there's a clear-cut thing within the show that they've set up. Like she needs to talk to her mother.
Yeah.
They're clearly setting up that Zuko would like to have a better relationship with his sister. The Mei and Ty Lee dynamic with Azula, it feels like there's more of that to come, given that they were her two kind of friends, but then you question a lot about their relationship. But if she was to change, could that friendship happen again? I think they're playing on a lot of those ideas, and that that is the direction that like they're, I think, trying to go in with the character, because otherwise it's just the character who has been a villain is just going to remain the villain. And I get wanting to kind of use her in that way maybe again, but I don't think that's the goal of the character overall. That's the approach there. Do you think that Avatar Studios will do a live action series and movie? No, I really think Avatar Studios specifically is focused on animation projects. I think Mike and Brian, that's what they want to do. And in a way you kind of wonder, did they leave the live action because they got approved for Avatar Studios, because animation is ultimately what they want to do. I do think the live action is just a separate thing that mostly kind of just exists at the moment to, I think, draw in fans to get invested in Avatar, so that when the new animated stuff comes out, people are kind of ready for it. That's why actually the series being a little bit delayed into 2024, the live action might work out better overall, because it will be closer to the main content.
You gave me no choice! I am the Avatar! You gave me no choice!
Here we come!
In terms of different projects, I suppose, for Avatar Studios, I think, like we sort of know, I think we might just get like different, like aimed at different age rating style shows. Like I think there's rumors that we're going to get more of a one kind of aimed at like young kids, and I think that that's probably like a decent thing to do to draw people into Avatar as well, is to do that. Now I think for most of us, we probably will be looking for like, oh, does that mean we can maybe get more of a kind of slightly higher, almost age-rated kind of show and go a little darker? I think people would like to see something like that. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, there's stuff on the wall. Okay, so there seems to be a little bit of a code type thing going on here. So what's this? The fifth one and then the middle one. Is that it? Ah. One, four? Or... Or... What's the order? Okay, so... Oh, because... So the... Okay, I think this is telling me, like, based on what the symbol is, do this one second. So first should be the one there. So I'm guessing that it's actually this. 1, 2, 3 would be this one. 4 would be this one. And 5 would be this one. Let's see. Do you think they revealed Avatar Studios too early? Yes. I think they have realized that themselves. I think very clearly there have been delays and things have not maybe gone production-wise as smoothly as they wanted to, because the initial plan, I think, based on what they said early on, was that there was probably meant to be something Avatar Studios related this year, but there obviously isn't, and it's actually 2025. But I get the impression when they revealed it back in 2021 February, they'd maybe only done it like the day before or something like that. But anyway, what are we doing here with this puzzle? Why is there a thing here? Like, why is this one up higher than the others? Because obviously you can see here the symbol there is the one highlighting the bit on the bottom, but it's the last of the 5. And the only thing I can think of is that you play this one last, but... maybe I just have to do it a bit quicker. So, the order is... oh god. So... okay, the other is basically 5... 5, 1... 5, 1, 2... 5, 1, 2... I'm getting myself so confused here. So yeah, 5, 1, yes. 5, 1, 3. 5, 1, 3, 2. 5, 1, 3, 2, 4. I did that completely out of order, didn't I? Well, I got the sequence wrong completely in my head, so it's 5, 1, definitely. And then 5, 1, 3, and then 2. Okay, so 5, 1, 3, 2, 4. Okay. Oh, I didn't do all of them, did I? Okay, so what am I doing? 5, 1, 3, 2, 4, and then blast is 4, so 5, 1, 3, 2, 4. I do not know.
Sounds important.
Alright!
Okay, so I did get it right. I just hadn't activated the ability to actually do it. I probably should have checked that first, but it's still, like, should work. Do you think there will ever be a series of an avatar that is trans or non-binary? There's a chance, I suppose, because like some of the more recent RPG material has been introducing more characters who are trans and non-binary, and I would guess we'll maybe see more in shows as we go forward. Will they make an avatar like that? Maybe. Again, you can't rule anything out, but you know, we'll see what they do. Okay, where to next? Return to the start of the path. Leave the drill. Okay, so we're going outside the drill. Okay, there they are. Interesting, I suppose, introduction for them in the game. Are we getting a boss fight here?
Having kept Mei and Ty Lee at bay as long as they could, Sokka and Katara finally escaped the drill. Then Toph joined them in the fight as they attempted to sabotage the drill. Aang was ready to destroy the drill with one massive blow, but Azula appeared and tried to stop him.
Wait. What way is this working? Wait. That was the introduction of Mei and Ty Lee? It's just literally pan over to them. They're here. And then Katara's just like...
again. I'll have to face her if I want to destroy this drill.
So, our paths cross again, Avatar. Fate is just begging me to capture you and take you to my father.
That line wasn't great. Whoa, what am I doing?
I don't want to hurt you.
Hey! All right, that's it.
Don't you get tired of this fighting?
Hey! What?
Stay back! You don't give up, do you?
This time you won't get the best of me. What? You're still here? Ba Sing Se will fall!
What? I don't want to hurt you.
I won't let you stop the drill.
I have to focus. Don't you get tired of this fighting?
What? No, it can't be.
Okay, that was relatively simple.
Yeah!
Okay, they're showing us the final blow here. Let's see if they do this well.
Thanks,
here
Momo.
in the
I owe you
cutscene.
one. Now all I need
There's Momo.
is... Actually, that is what I need for once.
Not a lot of impact there. It was fine. Again, you can see like they obviously like didn't use the actual soundtrack from the show. I wonder what the situation with the game was with that, where like are they like when this game was being made, like had the remastered soundtrack, and I guess this is for book 2 as well, so like, they obviously haven't done the book 2 remastered soundtrack yet. And then can they just use the old soundtrack? And I guess that's just a weird thing with Avatar, where like they probably don't want to overly use like the music before it's been kind of redone, so they just have new music, which I think it's pretty good. Like a lot of the just background music in the levels like feels Avatar-y, and comes across like reasonably well to me. It's nothing fancy, but like it's repetitive, but I think it's just a tough thing in general to do in video games, about like when you're walking around the same level for just like an hour, like making the background music actually like stand out. It's kind of a tough thing. Okay, water tentacle combo.
They saved
So,
Ba Sing Se.
How much
So
about the
it
Ba
seemed
Sing Se
at the
arc are
time.
we doing here?
And Aang resolved to find Appa. But then they met a dark and mysterious stranger. All right,
Judy.
perhaps not dark, but she was quite strange. This was Judy, their guide. Even stranger was that their pleas to warn the Earth King about the escalating war were ignored by all they
Okay, we're
met.
just completely skipping
Aang
through
and his
214.
friends decided to crash a state dinner to speak to him. Soon, they were arrested by Long Feng, the Earth King's closest advisor and head of the mysterious Dai Li. But at least they knew who their enemy was. So much for them to face all at once. And still,
Yeah,
Aang couldn't
we're
lose
definitely
hope
skipping
that he would
215,
find his
surely.
friend, Appa. And he was determined to do so, with the help of his friends.
Probably 216, maybe a mini game. And then like, are we doing? We have to do 217. Surely, Lake Laogai, we have to do. Or actually, we seem to. Are we coming in here? Actually doing something? Yeah, because we have. There has to be some stuff in Ba Sing Se. But like, what are we actually doing? It's a bit of a weird one, kind of. Oh yeah, okay. Lake Laogai is what we're doing. Makes sense. It skips, but it's. This is kind of, I suppose, the sort of the right place to do skips, where like 215 is all story and like literally short stories. 216 is kind of tricky because like Appa is the main character. A little bit with Suki, but you know, it's Appa's story, so you sort of get it here. Like, this is a political arc, and while there is bits of action, they don't seem to overly want to deliver the story too much. But okay, we're here in Ba Sing Se, so we obviously have to find Lake Laogai, and so this is where like we're introducing Jet here, because surely we're getting the Jet sequence, and we're doing that whole thing once we get down there and face Long Feng. So are we just gonna run into Jet here? Which is, if someone is playing through the story for the first time and theoretically we're trying to find Jet here or whatever, there's definitely a bit of like a what Because we just completely ignored Jed up to now.
Well,
Jaibo.
we'll get right to it.
Okay, so this is Bossing Say. Pretty nice. I'm guessing this is what, middle ring? Is it? Doesn't seem high end enough to be the upper ring. But I don't know. Like, have they put the thought in about which ring it is? Just say in the map actually. Bossing Say so. Alley, gates. Yeah, we're not going detailed here with the layout of Bossing Say.
Hey!
Yang Fan.
Got it. Huh.
Zhang. Go to the end of Channel Alley, look for Ziying. Okay. Okay. Whoa! How did I suddenly get 7,000? I guess I did some stuff. Okay, Earthbending Scroll. Let's see what's going on. Chat. Live action soundtrack. Yeah, the situation we have here is Jeremy Zuckerman isn't on the live action soundtrack. They announced who the composer is, I forget, but there's going to be unique music, but they seem to have access to use the music from the show as well, or incorporate it in somehow, so there might be like remixes and so on. Like it feels like the timing on that is done in such a way where, like, I'm guessing like they have book 1 ready to go for the November release. The remaster soundtrack is there to be used in live action for book 1 as well. So we'll see how the blend is and stuff like that, but I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fine. I think they know what to do. And at the end of the day, I think the last Airbender movie soundtrack was actually pretty good. It felt like Avatar-y while also being kind of its own thing. So okay, I'll just buy some moon peaches for some healing. Do you think they'll make a Korra game similar to this one? Maybe? Like, I really think it depends on if this game does in any way okay. Which I cannot judge right now, because obviously the game's only out today. Based on reactions of just like people in on the stream, comments on videos and stuff like that, I don't get the impression that many people are super enthused when they see this game. So it feels like there's going to be a real reliance on just like, you know, people seeing an Avatar game when they're out and about, picking it up, and just seeing where it goes from there. Korra is in an unfortunate position where it does feel like there isn't as much confidence in it as well.
I am the Avatar.
Whereas like Avatar at least gets kind of quite a lot of merch, but Korra does tend to be a little bit forgotten in that department. And I just worry that like,
I warned you.
is there the confidence in it to do its own game?
Avatar.
I think probably like I said, the future, if they're going to do a big Avatar game, is probably to just do like an all-era Avatar game and have it include like Avatar and Korra and some other stuff as well, even. That's an interesting little interaction. Not sure why they decided to go for it, but it's kind of interesting. There he is.
My cabbages!
That's a nice little detail, you know, the Appa Wanta posters there. Given what the presentation's been like in certain aspects of the game, that's actually quite decent, I think. Okay. Okay, there's a bit going on here. Decently big area. Mean alley.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here's the Momo minigame for anyone wondering. I'm guessing that's what he's going to ask me to do. Yeah, race the lemur.
Let's do this.
Yes!
Okay, this one seems much more involved than the previous one. You can see it's pretty simple. You're much quicker than Momo is.
Yay!
Okay, city gates. Yeah, the outfits is an interesting one. Like, I wonder how exactly that's going to work when we get to, like, say, Book 3, and so Aang's going to be in his Book 3 outfit, at least once we get, like, halfway through. I'm assuming there is an option to somewhere to decide if you want to go around as Book 3 or 1 Aang eventually. So, doesn't seem like there's a full-on costume system as such in the game, but, like, we've seen at least 2 versions of like Katara, where she's wearing the winter coat and the water tribe and stuff like that. So,
Hey!
I don't know. Or it'd be a little bit frustrating if it's literally just like, if you're playing as Aang in a Book 3 scenario, he looks like that. I hope you can choose later on, but what? Ostrich horse? You give me ostrich horse? No? That'd be fun if you could just like hop on an ostrich horse to speed around the place, but it doesn't look like you can do that.
Pardon.
Here we go.
I warned you! I am the Avatar!
You sure about this?
Yeah, the outfits I think would be a nice feature to have, especially to make free play a little bit more kind of like appealing. Like if you could go in and like have like so many different versions of Aang, if you could have like Katara in her Fire Nation outfit. Like I wonder, will we actually get to see that, or will they just do like book 3 kind of like end of series outfit? Okay, so we're back here again.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, while I'm here. I should definitely level up Toph. Okay, okay, we'll get that. Rock trap holds enemies longer. Attacks more powerful, yes. And yeah, we can't really do anything more. So Toph still only has 100 health. Why is that? Health boost. Did that not register? Okay, it's weird.
Aha!
He just happens to know that. Oh, so that's what we're going to do with the ostrich horse. I guess we get to do a mini game with the ostrich horse. Is that it?
Whoa.
Whoa. Minigame. Yep. Aang and an ostrich horse. Who would have thought?
I gotta be more careful.
Something about those bushes, just the way they looked, made me think like, wait, are these an obstacle? It's like they're there, but it's like, that borderline looks transparent. Can I just walk through it?
What
There
am
we go.
I?
It's a very basic minigame, but I do appreciate the bit of variety. And just like that, we're at Lake Legai.
Huh.
Defeat the bandits to enter the Patheek bending challenge. Okay, so cool. We got a puzzle bending challenge coming up. That's nice.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I warned you! I am the Avatar! You gave me no choice! I am the Avatar! Here we go.
Okay, what's going on here? Wiggly rock? Okay. So, I'm assuming there's maybe one or two more of these left in book 2 after this. So, this is maybe halfway, just past the halfway point kind of level. So, will this be a difficult one or not? Okay. Block the elemental streams to clear the path. Okay. Okay, so this is basic. Okay.
It's unlocked
Keep going now.
Okay, this comes along with us. Okay.
We can keep going.
Okay. So we push this over that ridge. Then we don't need Toph to stand in place anymore. Okay.
Now
can
that
get
that's
through.
out of our way.
And I guess this will be the most complex part. Okay. Bring this through. No. That is... That was not a pretty fun bug to deal with. So because Toph was standing in the way, the thing stopped and then respawned back to the start.
It's unlocked now.
There we go, okay. Okay, so this is how you get the non-airbenders over. What is this all for? Okay, get this out. Okay, so I'm guessing it's just to wedge this up using these. So, go here. Here. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Let's get through that way.
Okay, so that was pretty decent, introducing that kind of stopping your own bending kind of mechanic. We're getting very close to his actual appearance as well. We're on Lake Laogai, 2 episodes away from Guru Patik. Well, I suppose technically he was in, like, what, 16 as well. Okay. What are we doing here? I think skill tree is mostly complete. Probably should have got that one, but one more coin is needed. Game could be more fun if they added sub-bendings, like blood bending for Katara, metal bending for Toph. Well, I suppose we're not there yet, but I'm guessing they're not really doing much with that. I assume they will note Toph metal bending and kind of just go from there. At this point, I feel like they're skipping Puppet Master, aren't they? I can't see a scenario that they actually do Puppet Master given what they have skipped over. That said, we know from the trailers they're doing like the runaway in book 3, which is like, I guess you need a Combustion Man boss fight, but is that the place to do it?
Hey!
Daily base. This is another situation where I'm like, have they mentioned the Dai Li prior to this point? Again, this is like how quickly they're going through the story, like how many of the details aren't really being addressed here. Because like they said Appa was taken, and we're looking for him. Did the cutscene actually say that it was Long Feng? Okay, here we go. What's going on here? Dai Li base, hallway, main hall, Appa cell. So, I think in any other type of game, this would probably be a kind of a labyrinth that you really have to explore. Whereas it seems pretty small in scale what we have here. But it's pretty nice, you know. Underground kind of bossing. Say it's got the crystals. Kind of nice. Okay. Oh yeah, we can just smash through these. Ooh, that's nice. Crystal boulder. Can we take this home? Ooh, wow. Frame rate went haywire there for a second. What's going on here? Okay, just 2 positions, okay. Bag in there? Okay, I guess we'll come back for that. Otherwise, some stuff going on here, not sure. But, okay, we'll put Katara here. Ooh, it doesn't seem to like, the game doesn't seem to like me breaking those crystals.
We can keep going.
Yeah, it really doesn't like that for some reason. Oh, wow. Does it work with the boxes? A little bit, but not too bad. Dai Li. So first fight against the Dai Li over there.
Here we go.
Ouch!
Told you I was the greatest earthbender in the world.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
You sure about this?
Okay, there's that. Okay, door there.
Now that that's out of our way.
Door's open now. Let's go.
Okay. Aha.
Listen.
It's Judy.
Got it.
Oh my.
Well, wait. Is this the original Judy, or is this just a Judy? Hard to tell.
We can keep going now.
I'm ready.
Hey! Hey!
That'll teach you to go up against me.
No! Hey!
Told you I was the greatest earthbender in the world. Like you ever had the chance. That'll teach you to go up against me.
I suppose, speaking of Judy, I suppose that is the interesting point of, like, you know, it's obviously just like a made-up name, so I don't get the impression that any of them actually were like Judy, and you wonder, like, is it just a completely made-up name, or was there actually someone who was called Judy earlier on in the program? Does it mean something? Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so Toph's health has now gone up, okay. Bunch more items. That's Aang. So where's Katara? She's got a few things I can get. We're in a pretty good spot overall. It seems to be a very specific interaction of Toph's attack to break stuff causes the game to kind of slow down a little bit. Op is gone, Long Feng beat us here, okay. Oh, so do we switch to Blue Spirit? Do we get any Izuku side of this, or... No, we're doing a Long Feng boss battle, aren't we? Surely we have to be. Yeah, defeat Long Feng and the Dai Li agents. Oh, whoa, we're just outside. Okay, doing this out here. So, Jet doesn't exist. Jet's dead already.
The Dai Li's got us surrounded.
You think we can outrun them?
You had your chance, Avatar. Now prepare to fall before the Dai Li.
Long Feng's voice is... eh. Got the title right at least.
You'll never save the world.
Ouch!
You kidnapped Appa! No! Hey!
Oh my god. Let me...
This is getting serious.
I'll not have you interfering with my plans.
Jesus, his attack timing is just like...
You made it this far, but no farther. I can't let you leave here. Ouch! Ba Sing Se is mine. Ouch! I'll not have you interfering with my plans.
Hey!
Ba Sing Se is mine. Hey. Think you're tough? You won't go
know what
near
you're up
the
to.
Earth King. You can't stop us.
This is getting serious. Uh-oh. You kidnapped Appa! Hey!
How? You won. This time.
Appa?
Yeah!
Do we get Appa cutscene? Okay, yeah, they're giving us it. Here it is. What a shot.
Yay! Appa! Yeah!
That's pretty nice. Yeah, lots of rocks. That's nice. Now, here comes the yeet. Oh, I always loved that moment. I gotta say, that was a well done scene. Admittedly, a lot of the emotion of it isn't there because the story of Appa going missing just isn't really there. Like, it was barely told to you. But fun scene. So yeah, that's 10. So are we doing just one more? Are they going to give book 3 like the remaining 7 chapters, and so there's only 1 left, or are we getting 2 more chapters here? Okay, let's see. Air sphere range. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so Lake Lagai, Earth King.
The Avatar and his friends had been reunited with Appa, but they were faced with a difficult choice.
We're skipping to Crossroads, I think.
Katara and Toph were in rare agreement that Long Feng and the Dai Li were too powerful to face. However, Sokka was adamant that they return to the Earth King. The Avatar reminded them that with Appa back, the Dai Li could not stop them from reaching the Earth King and telling him the truth about the war, as well as Long Feng's sinister conspiracy. And with that, the Avatar and his friends flew to the palace in the hope of changing the fate of Ba Sing Se and the war with the Fire Nation.
Okay. I'm kind of surprised they're doing the Earth King.
Whoa!
Like, really? Like, I get this is a fight to meet the Earth King. Surely this is just a really short chapter then. Because once we get in there, it's just conversation with Quay, move around the place a bit. Like, unless we're doing some puzzles on top of the wall or something like that. Let's see, front yard, palace entrance, hall of symbols, warehouse. Okay, there's some stuff to do here. Gotta say, I'm pretty surprised that we're doing this here. Considering some of the episodes we've skipped, this is a bit of an odd one. Okay, what do we got here? Speed potion. Okay, no scroll here. $156 out of 125.
Hey!
If I must.
Like you ever had the chance.
Oh well. If I must. I warned you.
So it's just going to be fighting, but then there is some stuff going on up here in the palace, so hopefully there's some puzzles to do.
Here we go. I warned you. I am the Avatar. I warned you. I am the Avatar.
Here goes nothing.
Oh well.
I warned you.
I am the Avatar. I have no choice.
What do I think about Avatar news leaving the franchise? Don't really have much to say on it, just because he didn't say really why he left. And I don't really want to speculate too much, just because, like, part of it is that I'm assuming maybe he doesn't have as much access to insider information as he used to, and he was aware that, like, there was kind of a lot of pressure because he had delivered some of that info to keep doing that, but he probably wasn't going to be able to do that anymore. And I don't know, without that might have been an issue kind of to keep going. It's a little bit weird, like he's just not kind of doing it at all anymore. I don't really know kind of most of the details, but I'm sure he'll pop up here and there to say something or other, even if it's not news.
Hi.
Okay. Huh? Okay. I guess this is a new mechanic here. Lifting up pots. Okay. Fire Nation helmet. Can't activate it yet.
You asked for it.
Okay, more fighting.
You gave me no choice! I warned you! I didn't want this.
Yeah, my plan is to continuing to cover Avatar news and stuff like that as much as I can going forward. Because obviously, like, things are going to get more kind of interesting, especially, I think, going forward. I'm guessing from probably about February next year, stuff is probably going to improve. But certainly, like, it feels like if they don't do anything at New York Comic Con in like 3 weeks, San Diego Comic Con next year has to be Avatar Studios making their big like first appearance, because there just comes a certain point at which like that's like nearly a year before the first movie. They have to show something off. They have to tease the other projects that they have, like the first animated series, what that is. Is it that Earth Avatar after Korra that was so heavily rumored? Okay, find the seal keys that will open the door.
Pardon?
Jiang, another character called Jiang.
We'll get right to it.
The Royal Doctor. Dr. Chunyu. That's an interesting one.
Got it.
Excellent. The relics are an Avatar Kyoshi statue, a Water Tribe pendant, and an antique Fire Nation helmet. Okay. Mr. Wei. Upwards. Oh god, this type of puzzle, oh no. How many things is there? Okay, so that only moves that. And then, is this it? No. Okay, so that's that, and then
Totally.
Okay, treasure room. Okay, there's the first one. We know the Fire Nation helmet's over here. This is an Avatar Kyoshi statue, but it's not the Avatar Kyoshi statue. Whoa, what's... Okay. Okay, that seems the right thing to do.
Hey, listen.
Ooh, bending challenge. I should make some merch. I wouldn't even know what to do, kind of where to start on that sort of thing. Not to mention my kind of channel logo is a little kind of like basic. Okay, range boxes use water bending to make a way upwards. Then use your other bendings to keep clearing your way forward. Okay. Airspeed shot glasses, yeah. Ugh. Back in the old days when, like, literally one of the first ever pieces of Korra merchandise was, like, Dark Horse, Korra shot glasses, and related products. Oh, I don't know what they were thinking with that sort of stuff. Did that not work? Oh, there we go.
It's unlocked now.
I'm pretty sure, Callum, you were still on the podcast when we actually covered the news that like some of the first ever Korra merchandise was like the lunchbox, the shot glasses, and all that stuff. Just the complete like wrong thing. Okay, what's going on here?
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, whoa. 3 different airbending things up here. Okay, that's one. Okay. Oh, this is just for this. To allow someone to get by. Okay, looks like Toph is not needed at the moment. Okay, that only brings it up that high. Oh wait, there's no way that's the idea, is there? Ah, okay. Ah. Oh wait, yeah, I have not planned this properly. Okay. No. Let's see, have I ever considered making a Discord server? People have asked me a few times. I just feel it would be kind of making a bit too much like work for myself, because then I'd really feel the need to be like, oh, basically turn it into kind of my own like mini forum, and then like I'd have to like moderate it and all this sort of stuff. And when, you know, I'm pretty accessible on social media. Like if you guys want to talk to me, like it's there. There's the live streams. There's the comments on most of my videos. So just one of those things where like I don't have this whole other thing to manage as well. What am I doing?
We can get through.
Another great bit of advice. Okay, what do we have? Okay, yeah, I'll grab this. Did I miss anything in chat? How can we join in as guests in your podcast? At the moment, we don't really do guests that much. When Avatar properly comes back, maybe we'll kind of open it up. At the moment, it's just kind of one of those things where, like, when we had loads of hosts on the podcast, the trickiest thing was obviously organizing schedules and stuff like that. So at the moment, with just myself and Greg, it's relatively easy to organize. Just like, hey, we do this time, we can adjust if needed, but it's just the two of us. But it was complicated when there's more people involved, especially like with people coming on as guests when it's like their first ever time, and it's like, we do the podcast at this time, can you do it at that time? And then with certain people, it's like, have you ever done a podcast before? Do you have the equipment? Can you actually, you know, speak on a podcast at length about Avatar? It's just one of those things, like I really enjoy doing the podcast, and when the sort of stress of like, oh, someone new is on, it gets a bit kind of like, it's one of the more kind of like things that kind of takes away some of the excitement for doing the podcasts, if have to kind of manage lots of new people coming on and stuff like that. But you know, it's something I think we'll be maybe more willing to do when Avatar's like properly, you know, back. But that's just the kind of way it is. Is Twitter your most active? Yeah, YouTube and Twitter would be my most active social media. I use Instagram, but because it's like so picture focused, it's not my focus, but I post there. I post on Tumblr as well, which if Twitter really does kind of like absolutely destroy itself, I guess Tumblr is kind of the main thing I have kind of going on. It's good fun though. Get to talk all about your fish trauma. Is this a really, is this like maybe like single digits podcast reference? Is this potentially literally like over 10 years old specific podcast host reference?
You're in trouble now.
You gave me no choice! I warned you! Here we go!
Deep lore, yeah. The deep podcast lore. Before Greg's time. Indeed. Yes, the true... To explain the reference, if anyone in here is not a former podcast co-host, I believe this was us talking about... Was it specifically reviewing the episode, like Avatar Day, where we learn about, like, you know, Kyoshi's kind of backstory in the show? For whatever reason, we're talking about Kyoshi. And we got to the point where she creates Kyoshi Island. So she does the whole lava thing, separates the peninsula, basically. Yokoya becomes the island. And I even forget, like, who specifically said it? Was it? I think it might have been Callum. Says, like, what about the fish? Like we were like, I think it was like, I was like, oh, Callum, what do you have to say about this scene? And I was like, what about the fish? And everyone on the podcast was just like, what? I was just like, oh yeah, the true victims of, like, Kyoshi's massacre. You know, we always joke about she's killing everyone, but it was all the fish that she actually killed.
Yeah.
Pardon. Oh well. You gave me no choice. I warned you. I am the Avatar. Here we go.
Not here we come.
Oh. A million more out of nowhere.
You gave me no choice. I warned you. I am the Avatar. Has no choice.
Oh no.
Ouch!
I warned you. You gave me no choice.
There we go. Aang would never. No, he only goes after buzzard wasps and General Old Iron, very, very specifically.
It's still there.
What is that?
It's a giant trail made by the Fire Nation to break through your walls.
I can't believe I never knew.
I can explain this, Your Majesty. This is nothing more than a construction project.
Really? Perhaps you can explain why there's a Fire Nation insignia on your construction project.
Well, it's imported, of course.
Dai Li, arrest Long Feng. I want him to stand trial for crimes against the Earth Kingdom.
There we go. So that's chapter 11. Okay, Earth Scroll. Range. YYX. Okay.
Here we go.
Confident that the Earth King was finally in charge, Aang flew to the Eastern Air Temple to find the Guru Pathik, who he hoped could help him achieve control over the Avatar state. Indeed, Pathik tried to help. He'd been trying to help all along with his bending challenges, but in the end, his teachings were in conflict with Aang's feelings for Katara. Sensing that Katara was in danger, Aang left Pathik before he could unlock his last chakra. He would no longer be able to enter the Avatar state at all. And Katara was in great danger, as was the whole Earth Kingdom. She rushed to warn a Kyoshi warrior that Zuko and Iroh were in Ba Sing Se, only to realize the warrior was Azula. Azula had been unmasked. She felt the time had come to act.
Okay. So yeah, we're just doing 20 Crossroads of Destiny. Makes sense. Oh, interesting. What do I think of the game so far? My general thoughts on the game are that I think it is solid. It's an average game. Like, I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think it's, like, amazing either. There are things that I are like, this is kind of cool. There are parts of the game that I think are a bit so just kind of middle of the road, about what was to be expected, given that they didn't really talk about it. So, like, if you're an Avatar fan, I think you'll get some enjoyment out of playing it. I think especially if you have any sort of a fondness for this kind of, like, older style of licensed kind of, like, action combat style game. And then the puzzle stuff is actually quite good. Yes. Okay, we get to play as Iroh. I'm actually gonna wrap up the stream here because I think this is about the same time I went last time. I know we're stopping before the end of book 4, but obviously it's like midnight my time. I will do a stream tomorrow. I'll probably start the stream tomorrow like earlier than I started this one. That way we give ourselves time to finish book 2 here, and then also do book 3 hopefully, and wrap it up there. So yeah, tomorrow hopefully we'll get through the full game. Let's just quickly, last thing, just quickly take a look at Iroh's combos. So nice solid fire punches there. What's this? Okay, double-handed kind of fire thing. Kind of fire defensive ring, and then oh cool, breath of fire. Oh, that's kind of cool. And it lasts a pretty long time actually. That I actually quite like that. That's probably one of the coolest moves in the game actually. The Iroh's special here. So let's do that again. So, look at that leap. But yes, we will continue with this tomorrow. So, yes, the outfit is not accurate. So yeah, I'm just gonna save. Oops. We'll go main menu and no more extra trials. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow, probably starting an hour or two earlier than I did the previous 2 days, and we'll hopefully finish up tomorrow. But yes, thanks everyone for coming out to the stream. Thanks for watching, and bye.